for bearing with me. Just getting stuff set up here. Got off to a little bit of a late start, so...
It's 4 minutes. We're fine. Hololive is later than that.
No, I want to be professional.
I appreciate that. But cut yourself a little slack.
Hey, Tama. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to do all of my promo stuff. Still have no idea why Twitch is and or isn't doing the things that I want it to. Come on. Okay, now Discord is giving me problems.
No, that's normal. They're currently experiencing an outage. It's Discord, not us.
Hey, Crotch Comet.
Wait.
Alright, well. Switch on over to gameplay for now. Get the primary capture going. Excuse me. You know, that's fair. You're valid. You're valid, Crotch Comet. Okay. Since I'm gonna have to be focused on this, can I leave you in charge of, if not posting the ads, keeping me up to date with when Discord comes back on? So
I'll
I
let you
can.
know.
Thank you.
Right now, they're working on it.
Alright, so let me
You
do
can at least do Twitch.
let me
not,
do a
Discord.
couple of
Twitter.
let me do a couple of wrist warm-ups to start off. Go to a little hand pinch, bend it, and twist it. The sad Italian. Yeah, splat. Salt shaker. Stop. Zombies. Fuck. Okay. Right. So I'm not going to be able to have much in the way of ads at the moment because Discord decided to go down, so well, that'll be fun, I guess. But at the very least, I can play some music to get in the mood. So I only have the 2 left. So I'm thinking of, let's see. Can I get any, oh, disco. Yeah, that's very gay. Seriously, you can't find anything that fit? Alright, can I get funk? Okay, alright. That's something I can work with. Alright. Got that up. Yeah. Oh. How did the rest of Isaac go when I fell asleep? It went alright. Nothing special, but nothing terrible. Okay, second to last, we've got Hex Toto. I don't remember anything about what they look like, so we'll see. What do we got here? Hex Toto, the mad scientist turtle VTuber. That's a fun concept. Alright, let's see. Alright, she, her. Alright, let's see if I can find any good pics of her that I can use. Okay. That one looks like it could. Oh, here we go. Okay, so that's like more of an action shot, but this one should work. Oh, I really like her design. It's got like very subdued there we go. It's got like very subdued mom energy, that, or it's something kind of like strong big sis vibes. Big sister vibes, that is, obviously. If she was big sis, she wouldn't be on this list. Alright, there we go. I especially like the little suggestion of laugh lines on her mouth. Very nice touch. Alright. Please tell me, Pretzel Rocks, that's not gonna be the only... Seriously? That was the only song you... You know what? Screw it. I'm doing not YouTube safe then, so I can do some disco at least. Some proper gay Pride Month music, even though none of the people have to be gay to be on this list, so... you know what I mean. Pride Month music. Okay. Some Ara Ara vibes? Oh. Ara Ara Tamatobi. Ara Ara. Yeah, Ara Ara vibes like that. Boogie Town. I like this. Your Ara Ara worked? Nice! Love it when an Ara Ara comes together. A ball landed in the basket and you need one more? Hmm? What do you mean? Was that the only ball you had? Also, I have no idea what balls you're talking about. Oh, playing Peggle. Well, although this is a mature audiences only stream, I still don't think I can talk about peggling on stream. That would be a little much. But good on you. I'm glad you have something like that you enjoy. Okay, now she's got a fairly pointed chin here, so yeah, I want to make sure I get that right. It's kind of like that. Now I'm scared and confused. Oh, don't be. You'll know someday when you're older what peggling is. Or, wait. Okay, never mind, you're good. I was thinking pegging. Yeah, you're totally fine, don't worry. Also, am I using the right brush size? Of course I'm not. It wouldn't be one of my streams if I was. Okay, so the head kind of goes like that. You know, let's embiggen it a little bit. Pegling. Yep. I'd say something about asking your doctor to see if pegling is right for you, but honestly, that's a very special kind of doctor, so if you have one of those, good for you, I guess? The Peggle is a silly game where you need to hit all the pegs to get big money. I mean, I don't know about Peggle, but I know that in the pegging game, if you can hit all the pegs, that's also pretty big money. So if it's anything like that, well, first off, I don't think that's appropriate to be made into a video game, but secondly, I think I get it. A very classy little booba window here. You doing okay? Now we know what's on your mind for today. I'm asexual. Unfortunately, that kind of stuff is on my mind more often than you'd think, even with something like that going on. Alright, so now I'm not totally sure what's going on with this bit in the back. Like, I know that she's like a turtle scientist, so I assume it's supposed to be kind of evocative of a shell, which it is, but I feel like there also is something more to it, so I'm gonna see if I can find a reference. Also, hey Tulip, how you doing? That's a couch, I think? Maybe. Let's see. Welcome home, Racy. I hope you had a good day today, or are having a good day today. I'm good, starting on your second dose of Wellbutrin today. I'm not nearly as knowledgeable. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like a coat. Oh, I like that. That's cute. Well, I'm not nearly as knowledgeable as Vinny about what Wellbutrin is, but I assume it's a good thing. Yeah. They gave me the approving nod, so it's a good thing. Congrats. Okay, now the coat does look to be fairly asymmetrical, so let's make sure I include that part in the design. Okay, so this part kind of goes like whoop, and then whoop, and then whoop. It's for anxiety and depression in focus. Nice. Did I see your Little Nightmares edit? No, I don't think I did, Tama. And I hope that the meds do help you as much as they can, Juliet. Alright, so for ears, she's got fairly, like, subdued ones, though there are, like, noticeably more there than on a lot of other art styles I've seen for VTubing, so that's cool. Okay, so this part goes like, boop. This part goes like, vobodow. Kinda. She's got a little one of these noses, which doesn't read super well. I guess it could kind of be like what I did for Cody. So we'll see. So how is Pride going for everyone now that we're over a whole day in? Still good, I hope? Do I happen to have an animal form? At the moment, no. The closest thing I have, I think, is, it used to be on the BRB screen, but it's just the, like, it's based off of the little head icon that I use for the starting soon page. That's the closest I get, I think. At the moment, at least. It could be fun, though, doing a pure animal kind of design. Oh, yeah. I just added the tablet today. I wanted to have, like, you know, a little more of a setup. Because, I mean, today's a big day. It's a big, important day. And I wanted to make sure I could celebrate properly. Okay, so she's got that little turtle mouth kind of dealy. Very good, very nice. Because you might have a fun little idea for something with everyone's mascot animal form. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I'd be happy to hear more about that. Also, hey Nacho, how you doing? You're also drawing today, so you're here to vibe with an art companion. Oh, I'm glad. I really like doing art with other people, even if we aren't doing the same art. How have I been? I've been doing pretty good. Over the past few days, I've continued enjoying streaming. I'm hoping to like do some real fun stuff for June, so I'm hoping that I can like keep my engagement with people up. And I'm also considering stuff like, or not considering, I'm starting to build stuff like Discord for that kind of thing, for that kind of like community engagement, so I'm hoping that goes well. But IRL, I've been working on a lot of fun projects with drawing the next version of Bee's design with a full body. I've also been working on a wretched little man that I'm giving to my friend and platonic spouse, Hemlock Vtuber. And just yesterday, I got to have a lovely night out at a local gaming store to play a whole bunch of card games with some new people I hadn't met before. So it's really nice. Been alright, proud and loud. Got it. Good. Glad to hear it. We love hearing loud pride. Happy Pride Month to you, Shep. To you, Shep, too. To you too, Shep. I hope it's been treating you well. But yeah, I've been experimenting with a whole bunch of different stuff. I don't know what will stick yet. It'll ultimately depend on what people seem to like and be able to show out for more, so we'll see, I guess. Well, it seems like you're having a lot of fun these days. I started waking up in the actual morning for 2 days in a row now, so my sleepy body is adjusting. But that's good. I'm glad to hear it. Because, I mean, I know for a fact that everyone's sleep schedule is kind of borked right now, so I'm glad to hear that people are trying to fix that a little bit. But since drawing just 2 more VTubers shouldn't, in theory at least, take me the full 6 hours today, I wasn't totally sure what I should do with the rest of the time. I was considering just like working on the B version 2.0 model artwork. I don't know if that's something that people would be interested in seeing, but it was also suggested that I draw like a more straightforward Pride Month art for myself, so I mean, that could also be a lot of fun. I'm not sure. Do y'all have a preference as to what I do to celebrate for the rest of the stream? Or suggestions, for that matter, are fine too. How's the apartment situation going? The apartment's going pretty well. Our landlord did end up being able to catch the mouse that had been bothering us, and as of recording, we haven't had any further mouse problems, so knock on wood. But yeah, we're doing pretty well there, I think. Yeah, it's a big relief, to be honest. Okay, something like that for the eye. She doesn't have super thick eyebrows, but she does have noticeable eyebrows still. Oh, that sounds good. You could also make a big piece with all of the little portraits arranged in a heart and like colored in the Tran flag's colors. That is true, and I was considering making some kind of collage with it. The issue is that like each of the canvases that I'm using, excuse me, each of the canvases I'm using are about 3,000 by 2,150 pixels, so either it would have to be a truly massive canvas size to work with to keep all the fidelity, or I would have to massively squish down all of the faces to fit and probably lose a ton of quality in the process. I mean, that's still a possibility, a distinct one at that, I think, but I'm not totally sure if it's one that I'm looking to pursue at the moment, at least. Not out of the possibility, though. Certainly another one. And also, anything I do to celebrate doesn't have to be strictly limited just to me drawing. It could, in theory, be anything to celebrate. Oh, one of the things that I was maybe considering, and it would have to be something I do as like after I finish the main stream, cutting off to do a separate tiny stream because like copyright stuff, but I could also potentially do some karaoke, but for that to work I would need to have people who are ready and willing to suggest songs. off the symmetry for a hot sec. Go down here. One line there. This goes like here, and there's a separate line here. I want to be your friend. I want to be your friend. You tell me your name. I want to be your friend. But if I were to do that, are there any songs people would want to hear me sing? It is a jam. And I figured, hey, disco is probably one of the most important genres to the, like, American Pride Month history / queer history in general. I thought it only appropriate to celebrate Pride Month with, well, the music of our people, I guess. I can't really say my people because it was very specifically focused on the BIPOC community and those particular ethnic groups' queer scenes, but still super important to the queer history in general, I think. Dragon Ball intro? I don't know. I've never heard of the Dragon Ball intro in the context of any kind of, like, cool queer songs. But then again, I also watched so little Dragon Ball and have basically no frame of reference for what that song even sounds like. You want queer songs? I mean, it wouldn't hurt for, you know, Pride Month and all. You don't know queer songs? Oh. I have a lot of songs and also have memes, maybe some Lady Gaga or Dorian Electra. I haven't heard of Dorian Electra before. What's their music like? They were like hyper-pop alternative. Ooh. I don't know what hyper-pop means either, but it sounds interesting. the daylight comes. To the daylight comes. Also love me some Against Me. That I'm trying to remember. That's the punk band you recommended, right? Or wait, is that a specific song? I can't quite remember. Oh, it's the punk band. Okay. Hey! Hey! Welcome to the stream, Doctor. Do you prefer Dr. Toto Hex, Dr. Hex? This was unexpected. Well, yeah, I, way back on... at, like, Toto, okay. Like, way back at the end of March, I said I would do this for Trans Day of Visibility. To be fair, I thought at the time I would get maybe, like, a dozen people tops, but when it turned out to be 46 people, it took me significantly longer than I had planned for, but I am finally getting close to the end now. You are one of the last few people I've got to draw, and let me tell you, it's been a very fun journey. Does it hurt my hands doing all this? Kind of, but it is absolutely worth it. I would not have changed anything I did about this project. Oh, thank you, Julep. Thank you for the stretch. I did my hand stretches too. I appreciate it. Oh, gotta blink away the blurries in my eyes now. There we go. Cutie, well, it takes one to know one. Yeah. I fortunately remembered to do my hand stretches before I got into the stream today, so that's all taken care of. But yeah, it's nice to meet you. I'm B. I'm just a humble little jackalope who draws fan art of VTubers I like, who does gay little RPGs, tabletop games, roguelites, singing, storytelling, whatever catches my fancy, I guess, at this point. It's always nice to have new folks here, so I'm glad you came. Alright, so I think we're good on the sketch. Let's start in on the line art layer. Yeah. I will also need to go back in afterwards to add in this cool little turtle hexagon pattern. Very nice touch. Okay, so it's up here, and then there's also a little bit here. Now granted, I am using just monochrome style, because if I did anything more than monochrome style and only bust up shots, I would have actually destroyed my hand by this point, I imagine. Yeah, it's a very fun look. I also like how, like, the kind of floaty bit of... I think that's your jacket if I was reading the picture right. I like how it kind of mimics the look of a turtle shell. It's nice, evocative illusions. Excuse me. It would take forever if I did full colors. God, yeah, like, normally when I do these fan art streams, I do one VTuber a week. So I'm able to focus on, like, full body, full color, shading, the whole shebang. And of course, that's not even getting into any of the, like, the commission art that I do, too. That was the concept? Nice! I'm glad I interpreted correctly. It is great practice, though. Oh, absolutely. Like, I do feel like I've grown a lot in the course of doing this project, which is good. I feel like I've gotten a lot firmer grasp of how to manage my workflow and keep everything up to date. Nah, it's a little too sharp, I think. Let's try making this a little... no. It's a little too sharp still. So, does anyone have any fun plans for Pride? Well, I got people here anyway. I imagine that there probably won't be much in the way of big public events or parades or anything like that this year for obvious reasons, but beyond that, I'm curious what people are planning to do, if anything, to celebrate. Been making a VTuber rainbow? Ooh! How's that work? It sounds pretty. Putting a bunch of LGBTubers into a rainbow? Oh, nice! I like that. Sounds like a fun, relaxing sort of art project. Not really. Orlando's Pride events are all in November on National Coming Out Day. Yeah, that does put a bit of a damper on it, I guess. I don't know about the place that I've moved to recently, but I know that there was usually stuff planned in June back where I used to live. Although, I doubt, again, for, like, the still very active health concern that they'll be doing too much with public gatherings. Because, hey, as it turns out, when it comes to big public, or not big public, when it comes to big health crises surrounding epidemics, turns out the queer community has a fair share of memories about the stuff they need to do to avoid that. Isn't that weird and funny how that works, huh? I can't imagine why. I want to play indie LGBT-focused games, and I'm pretty excited about the LGBTV charity raid chain. Oh? I hadn't heard about that, Julep. What's gonna happen? And also, I feel like that's something I want to do too. I want to do some kind of big charity thing this month too, but I don't know. Well, I don't really know how, just in general. But I also don't really know what I could do that people would be interested in watching for that long. I'd love to do something for that, though. I can just figure out what. Oh, okay, it looks like the Discord is finally back up again, so I can do my promo blasts that I was gonna do earlier. Announcements in the LGBTV server, you can sign up. It's a 5-day charity raid from June 25th to 30th. Basically, there's one special donation link for all the streamers who are participating. Huh. Alright, I don't really know how to do that stuff, but it feels like it kind of makes sense. And I certainly would be interested in it. Someone will raid you and you'll have a specific person to raid. Yeah, I think I could do that. But yeah, I'd love to get involved in that, Julep, so I'll have to look into it.
Oh, Discord's back.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Tama. Alright. That's alright. might do a 12-hour stream for a local Orlando charity in the middle of the month, but I haven't decided yet. That would also be pretty good. All I know is I want to do something. Both because I want to try streaming for long times, but also because, like, it just feels like the right thing to do. Readjusting again. We should see if there's any local-ish places that could do charity drives, that I could do charity drive for this one.
Okay, this one specifically I was going to say Hammond. But you're looking for...
That's also not a queer thing. So.
And no, I realize you need a queer
Yeah.
thing. It was until you said this month that I was going to say Hammond.
Kinda up in the air, but yeah. I mean, it definitely sounds like a good idea. I'd love to try doing something like that too. Eppy's voice. Yep. Eppy is here too.
I just in the background.
We're here to double team you, Julep. Ready yourself. You're a little wider. Silly little pig. Like that. Kind of like this. Yes, Automod. Pretzel Rocks can say that word.
Wait, which word?
It's an Automod. It should come up for you.
No, it did, but then since you added it... Oh, junkie. I see.
Also, you know you can do a mod view, right?
I know, it makes it harder to see something.
How to say cute lips and now I'm flustered. Well, I mean, it's true. You do have cute lips, Julep.
It's true.
Alright, if you say so. And thank you. I think they're pretty lips too. might give B a more pronounced pucker, a pair of puckers for their full body model. That could be fun. Okay. It's really coming together. Hey dear, could you do me a favor?
What's up?
Could you check to see if it says that I'm streaming in my Discord status? Thank you.
It says you're playing VTube Studio.
Oh.
I promise I will get this redone tonight.
Okay,
Don't feel great right now.
it's fine. There we go. Now it says it. Oh, okay, there, I fixed it. I think? It does not on my Discord. Alright, Macy. I think I might have fixed why it was having so many problems with recognizing that, hey, I'm on. I would love if you could promote me, please, Discord automated bot. I had a haircut today, and I don't know what the heck kind of hairspray they used, but I smell like the Renaissance fair, and I love it. I have no idea what kind of hairspray that could be either, but it sounds cool. And what kind of style did you get? Or was it just like, make this hair but shorter? There we go. Yeah, that works. Just a trim? I bet it's still very nice looking, though. Excuse me. Gotta go do the dishes and get some stuff set up for my stream tonight. Alright. I'll have this posted by later tonight. But thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate when people check me out. So I hope you have a good rest of your day and a good stream whenever that happens. Yeah, I hope to see you around again sometime. Forward to seeing you around. Yeah! I look forward to it too. Bye! I'm jamming too, Julep. This song is a cat jam. Honestly, the entire disco station has been nothing but jams. Jams and slaps.
Any jellies?
Nope, no jellies. Just jams and slaps. Smells like the section of the fair I go to that has all the, I guess you'd say, magic-like stuff, like witch stalls and tarot cards and such. Probably the incense they burn. Sounds nice.
I just found a new item and I'm not sure if you've ever found it before.
I don't know either.
I want you to see this.
Like, yeah? Oh yeah,
It's
that's
a
Frozen Baby.
Yeah, it's Frozen
Yeah.
Baby.
I've seen that before.
No, I haven't. After a decent run, I'll try the one.
Okay.
Out in the crowd, tender surrender.
Alright, so chat. All this disco music has me thinking, what are the best, like, queer anthems that you've ever heard? What are your favorite queer anthems? And it doesn't actually have to be, like, anthem-style music, but, like, absolute jams in that way.
Oh, shoot, that's right.
Also, the haircutter is right across the street from the high school I went to. They had a sign up congratulating the class of 2021, and I was like, holy shit, I graduated 20 years ago. That's a mood. Raining Men, it's just about, that's pretty good. Anything Queen, whether it's meant to be an anthem or not. Also true. I live with a huge Queen head as my partner, so I get you there. They've got, like, the sleeves for albums decorating, and some actual albums apparently
all the
too.
sleeves have albums.
No, I haven't. I heard you play any of them.
I don't have a record player.
Oh well, we need to work on that then. Clearly. They also have a quilt, which is like all Queen album covers.
All Queen Band t-shirts.
Queen Band t-shirts, which probably also includes a lot of album covers, I have to imagine. True Trans Soul Rebel.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, I need to listen to more left. It's Left of London, right?
No, True Trans Soul Rebel is Against Me.
Oh, right, that's Against Me. What was it by Left by London that I heard recently then? I think it might have actually been on Juliet's stream, so I'm sure he knows. You were right though, Left at London. Okay, okay. I'm glad I at least knew something.
Wait, isn't that Against Me?
No. Wait, True Trans Soul Rebel is Left at London? Oh,
That was
nice.
Against Me.
I
What's the
did.
song I'm thinking of?
I do remember it. Revolution Lover was Left at
That's
London. Okay, okay. True Trans Soul Rebel is Against Me. Okay.
Okay, I'm not going crazy then. That is a good one though. I should listen to Against Me again.
Same.
I think I just have to be in the right mood.
That's fair.
Sorry I'm interrupting you.
Any... That's alright. If you want to do it without, you can also use chat.
I could, but then I'm also delayed. Not delayed, but like, I'm too soon. Because I respond to you when you talk, not when you get recorded.
Anything by Big Frida? Who's Big Frida? I have not heard of them before. They sound fun though. The name of the song isn't anything. She's just amazing. I mean, with a name like Big Frida, you have to be good. She's a trans woman and she's got a big booming voice and she's at the forefront of a music genre from New Orleans called bounce.
Okay, I need to listen to her. Big Frida.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check her out. Thanks for the recommendation, Juliet. Bounce sounds like a fun genre. Not to sound repetitive, but with a name like Bounce. twerking music. Music is how I'd define bounce. So music that's particularly good to twerking? Or music that is made by twerking? It's so high energy. That sounds nice. Come to think of it, there's an awful lot of music genres where the name of the genre is just an adjective. Or not adjective, a verb. I remember the names of kinds of words. But like pop, swing, bounce, rock. Doo-wop.
How do you do a wop?
I don't know. I imagine carefully. Motown. You move a town. Jizz? Star Wars music? Wait, is it actually called Jizz in Star Wars? That
Who
is...
thought that was a good name?
Wow, George, you doing okay, George?
You don't know the answer.
Also, hey, Heavy! Yeah, that's certainly a name that was given perhaps not enough thought, but, you know, more power to him, I guess. Okay, so I got the basics here. Let's do a quick save. Now let's turn off symmetry so I can go in and do the detailed stuff. Alright, have a good work. Don't mind me just getting down on this jizz. I mean, if it moves you, then it moves you.
Action. As much as I love to play. This is just going to be a pillow run. Fuck.
I like her glasses. Yeah, they're nice glasses. Another indie punk band named She, Her, Hers has an amazing song called Never Pass, which is like my personal gender anthem. Ooh. Is it about never being able to pass? Because if so, that's a mood.
You can pass?
I know, it's about feeling if you pass, though. never pass feels more like hiding than being who I am. Yeah, those lyrics are a mood, huh? Basically about how going full stealth isn't the goal, because that's also putting yourself in a kind of closet. Okay. That's a pretty deep song. I'm really pleased with how these ears turned out, so let's try this again. Now let's just do the ears my way. Here's a lyric: I don't want to spend the rest of my life trying. Rest of life I have trying to squeeze into a box that's even smaller. The only difference I could find is that it's painted pink. It's not the color I don't like, it's the obligation. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It is a big mood. Sounds like this person needs to let it go. I'm no expert. What is this part here? Oh, I think that's part of the hair too. Okay.
Fearless, you got it stuck in my head.
What?
I have a True Trans Soul Rebel stuck in my head.
Okay.
Dear, Julo's calling me out.
Okay.
Okay.
Good for you. Hey, Tama. Welcome back. In here the whole time? Oh. Alright. Just trying to fix a headache from the warmth. Oh. Poor kitty.
Poor stinky dog kitty.
I assume you've tried just like drinking cold stuff. 31 degrees Celsius is no joke.
That is no joke.
Mm. Though I'm thinking of getting blue light blocking glasses. Well, that sounds like it might work. I don't know much about light blocking glasses technology, but
When it comes to technological blue light, that could be helpful, yeah.
it's worth a shot.
Ah.
Especially since you look at PC for a long time. I diagnose you with I-hurdy. It might be sinuses. I'm doing so pretty with the hair. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad to hear I'm doing her hair justice. Last year I was camping out and had too many headaches to count. Oh. Those sinus headaches. I know those are caused by pressure in the sinuses, but I don't totally remember what caused it or what can cause them. Yeah. Allergies? Allergies. Oh, it's that time of year for them. Well, that does sound like it could be a thing then. Hey, fun fact. Did you know that the reason that there's so much pollen in places that are more like planned communities, like cities and such, than there is out in rural communities is because that a lot of urban planners purposely only choose trees that are capable of like producing pollen as opposed to taking that pollen and then processing it into something useful. Basically the equivalent of like male trees and female trees. So there's a bunch of pollen producers, but there's no pollen receivers. And the like explained reason for that is a mix of usually like they don't want to deal with having a bunch of fruit potentially just kind of crowding, or yeah, it just kind of, they don't want to deal with fruit and such that would just like grow and fall where it may, so instead they decided this is a better idea. Which really sucks, because I mean,
I like fruit.
yeah, you could have had less allergies and free fruit. Hate this knowledge. White tree sexism. Sexism. It is fucked up. I agree, Jula. We've got too many horny male trees. Less allergies, more fruit for squirrels and birds. Mm-hmm. Exactly. But yeah, fuck urban planners from centuries ago. All my homies hate urban planners from centuries ago.
Fuck 'em.
Thanks, homies. Hell yeah, I love royalty-free, very right. Same. Always enjoy a good crooning. Could Mario beat a Charizard? In what context? Like, could Mario... Mario beat Charizard in a marathon, in an Olympic sport, in doing Picross puzzles, hand-to-hand combat.
Maybe.
Alright, well, assuming that we're taking the interpretations from Smash Bros. Off the table, because if we do one of the games where they actually did match up, then it would just be okay. Well, that depends on the player, I guess. But taking that out of the equation, well, on Mario's end, we know that he has experience fighting very large lizards, which, well, I guess, no, Bowser's more of a turtle, so very large reptiles. We know that he has experience dealing with fire-breathing enemies. Also, hey Obsidia! How you doing? We know that Mario's fairly agile, and depending on what equipment he has, I could imagine the Flood being very useful. As for Charizard, I think that's going to depend partially on what kind of moveset Charizard has. It's like, if Charizard has a lot of ranged attacks, and Charizard is already capable of flight, then Charizard can pretty easily outrange Mario. Like, Mario doesn't have a ton of super long-range abilities, whereas Charizard can just kind of fly, and depending on the moveset, kind of just drop little bits and blasts of fire wherever. I would say in a short-term fight that's limited to just close quarters, I would give a bit of an edge. I'd give a bit of an edge to Mario because of the Flood. If it is long range, I'd say that in general the fight would go more in Charizard's favor, I think. Charizard and Mario are strong. Oh yeah, I agree. I'm not denying that by any stretch. Have to jump on him 3 times. Well, I mean... Okay, so if we take what Mario does literally, then what's the closest analogy we can get to what Mario's main attack is? I would hypothesize that it would be the normal move, Stomp. Now, Stomp has what, like about 80% accuracy, I think, and is I think it also has like 80 power. It's a fairly strong move. That said, we also have to take into account that most of the time in Mario games, he also has very low health comparatively. Like, sure, the bosses can only take so many hits, but so can Mario. Like, usually if you hit him once, he's already weakened to the point that he drops to half of his size, right? So like most Mario platformers, in the 2D variety at least, I think you get maybe like 2 hits before the third one will kill you. 3D platformer, it's obviously gonna be a little more nuanced in terms of what he can do. That said, though, none of the Mario power-ups that give him flight come close to having, like, the mobility that a Charizard would have. Plus, also, we need to take into consideration that there are far more recovery item options for Pokemon than there are for Mario. So again, I think if the fight starts dragging on, it's going to be Pokemon's advantage because they'll be able to use more of those items to support themselves. Whereas, like, at most, Mario in some of his games can hold on to, like, a couple, maybe 1 or 2 power-ups that he can bring out later on. Usually, like, 1, I think. So yeah, if it is close quarters, and it's not going to be a super long drag-on fight, then I would say I give the edge to Mario. If the fight goes into long range, or the fight starts really dragging on, I give the edge to Charizard. That's my interpretation anyway. Thank you for coming to my Theodore talk. Are there any questions or any other matchups that you would like me to determine for you? And also, hey Obsidia, I hope that you're having a really good Pride Month so far. And I might ask advice from you on how to do some sort of charity stream this month. I want to, but really don't have any experience doing it, so... I know you have said, like, you felt like you don't have that much experience either. At least I think that's how I remember it, but still. Better some than none. You stomp your toe, you become a teenager again. Not even that. Like, the height difference... Mario's height literally gets cut in, like, half when he goes from Super Mushroom powered down to standard Mario. So that's like the difference between 3 foot tall and 6 foot tall, or something like that. Who's more boyfriend material, Bowser or Wario? Oh, Bowser, without question. Like, Wario is intensely self-centered. Like, if he's in a relationship with you, you are either Waluigi or you're someone who he is taking advantage of. There's no in-betweens. Bowser, he's a dedicated parent. He has an excellent grasp of how to lead and organize people very well. He has a pretty solid relationship with a lot of his troops. They're big fans of his, even outside of the armed forces. And overall, I mean, considering if you take, like, the canon of things like Super Mario 3, I think it was? Yeah, Super Mario 3 into consideration, then he basically is just an actor, which means that, yeah, he's playing a role, and people like him for that role outside of it, too. So yeah, definitely Bowser. Especially if you put a little pink crown on the Koopa King. Well, I'm not saying that isn't the case. But I'm also saying it doesn't strictly need to be Bowsette or Peacher, something like that, to be good material. I was so sad when I saw that there was actually, like, genuine concept art for what a Bowser doing the capture hat on Peach would have looked like, because that stinks. That's now not something that we could ever experience in game. Also, I mean, Bowser, yeah, that's a gender fluid icon right there. She is. Alright, I feel like I'm on a roll. Anyone got another matchup they want answered? They would like a definitive correct answer for? Not too much turkey fluff. I was just answering the questions of who would win in a fight between Mario and Charizard, or who would win, or who would be a better boyfriend, Bowser or Wario. Who's more of a dad, Bowser or Santa Claus? Bowser. Bowser's more of a dad because he's literally a dad. Santa Claus, for one, I'm fairly sure that the historical Saint Nicholas wasn't actually married at all.
No, he was a pastor or something.
Yeah, so he wasn't a dad, but he is a very good grandfather material.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. But as written, Bowser's the better dad because he is actually a dad. Santa is grandpal gender. Yeah, I could see that. I can't believe we've already solved 3 important questions like this today. I'm feeling super productive now. Ganondorf versus Fox McCloud, who'd win in a fight, and who'd win your heart?
Oh, let's see if I can beat this now.
Okay, well, I guess I'll start with the latter question, since that's a lot easier. I would go with Fox McCloud, because Ganondorf seems like the kind of partner who's not really interested in me for me. He'd be the kind of partner who's he's so obsessed with his exes, you know, Zelda and Link, to really give new people any deep concern. So I wouldn't want to be a third wheel in my own relationship. So Ganondorf is out. Now as for a fight, again, if we ignore the idea that if we ignore the incarnations that appear in Smash and then have canonically been able to fight each other. Let's see. Well, in terms of close range combat, I would probably give the edge to Ganondorf. He's not particularly fast, no, but in a close range combat he doesn't really need to be. Plus he's also capable of turning into a whole bunch of different bigger forms that give him stuff like the ability to hover or fly or run around as a fast giant pig. So he's got a surprising amount of mobility options. much stronger than Fox. He's got magic and such too that he's working with. On the other hand, the more range that we give it, the more range we give the fight, the more it turns in Fox's favor, I feel. Because at a certain point, I think that being able to turn into a giant monster doesn't really mean as much when you can rocket into orbit in a spaceship and do bombing runs on targets. So, close range Ganondorf. Longer the range goes out, the more it goes towards Fox instead. Okay, fuck, marry, kill Mario, Luigi, Blue Toad. Well, like Obsidia said, kill Blue Toad because I don't particularly enjoy Toad's voice, so it would be very miserable to live with them. And I don't want to fuck Toad because then I would get fungus. I would say marry Luigi because although he is not like the as successful brother, I feel like he would make a more attentive kind of partner. He'd be more emotionally there for you. And then fuck Mario, because I mean, just look at him. But Luigi is bigger? Oh yeah, but I mean, like, if you take out the games where super mushrooms are a factor, then he's not, like, dramatically bigger. But I would still say that Luigi would make a more attentive partner, partially because, like, he really doesn't have any sort of, like, sense of ego to him, so he'd be kind of like, oh, I don't know why you are with me, but I need to make sure that this doesn't get fucked up. And it's not that I think Mario doesn't do that, I think it's just more that he has so much else going on in his life that he's really not able to maintain, like, personal relationships that well unless you're actively adventuring or someone who's being kidnapped. And I mean, I don't want that kind of risk in my life. Wardrobe malfunction. I was using a back scratcher and it seems you got holes in the seams of your dress. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tama. I hope it's something that you can fix fairly easily, at least.
And there we go.
Alright, let's keep those questions coming, y'all. What's next? What's next? And I'd offer to fix your dress, Tama, but there's a lot of distance between us, so that's not really much of an option. Let's see. Peach versus Zelda. Okay, Peach versus Zelda for what? Love and fights. Okay. Alright, well. For love, I would say... Oh, and better ruler. Okay. Okay, well, I would say for oh my god, hey! Hey, Tavern Tilly, thank you so much for the raid. That's so sweet of you. Let me give you a quick shout out. How are you doing? How are you, everyone? Oh, and thank you, Soul Dawn, for joining the warring. I really appreciate it. Oh, you are playing Yakuza Kiwami. Fun, fun, fun. Oh, thank you so much for the raid. So, hi. If you're new here, my name's Bee. I'm a jackalope who streams digital art, roguelites, role-playing games, tabletop games. I do RPGs, I do read-along, I do singing, I do so many things. So if any of that sounds interesting, you're free to follow me over here or on Twitter, where I post my weekly schedules. And thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Doing good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good too. I had a very relaxing day yesterday. I ended up doing a lot of little progress on my full body avatar that I'm working on for myself. I also worked on a gift I'm painting for a friend, and I got to have a night of playing board games at a new store that we found a little while ago. Then today, it was a pretty slow start to a morning, but it ended up being a very relaxing morning again. Didn't really do too much today before the stream, but that's alright. I'm still enjoying myself plenty now. I see you're celebrating Pride Month in style. Oh, I'm trying. I got my new tablet out here. I'm hoping that once I make the full body model, one of the things that I'll be able to do is do that fancy thing where I can like capture the input of my my brush strokes on the tablet to have it represented by my avatar also drawing. So that's my hope. But for now, I at least have the tablet up here. I got some of the flags behind me, or well, up above me, really. But yeah, come on in, make yourself comfy. Going to lay down for a bit, not feeling great. Oh, alright, I'm sorry to hear that, Racy, but I hope you feel better soon. Oh, and right before you came in, I was doing a couple of, I was answering a couple of big burning questions, like, who is a better boyfriend, Bowser or Wario? Who would win in a fight, and who would win in a romance between Fox McCloud and Ganondorf? And the most recent one is who would win between Peach and Zelda for love, for fights, and for who the better ruler is. So, let's see. Alright. So the first part of the question was love. I mean, they both seem like fairly nice people, Peach and Zelda. So I wouldn't really be worried about clashing with their personalities. It's your time to go. Alright, sleep well, Tama. I'll see you around. Have a good cat nap. Thank you. I'll try my best to do just that. Oh, you're not sleeping? Well, have a good one regardless then. Little nightmaresing. Right. Have a good one of those then. Oh wait, I didn't have to do any of this because that's where the hex pattern's gonna go. So let me fix that real quick. But let me see. So since I feel like I could get along with both of their personalities fairly well, it becomes more of an issue of like, who would I rather hang out with on a regular basis? And I feel like I could have more like interesting conversation and vibe with more with Zelda than with Peach. I really like both of their general styles, but I have to give Zelda... Oh, take a final hug. Alright, here. I'm grabbing a hold of you and... There's your hug. But I feel like Zelda has... Well, while I really like Peach's soft femme aesthetic, I feel like Zelda has, like, a more mysterious, more cool kind of vibe. Plus, also, Zelda is basically gender fluid. So, I mean, I have to give mad props and appreciation for that. So, let's see, the next was in a fight. Again, taking out the games where they're canonically able to fight each other. Taking those out of the picture, I mean, Peach is not an incapable adventurer by any stretch. I mean, she has a lot of platforming experience back in Super Mario 2. She has the Super Princess Peach game, so we know she also's got some neat little emotion magic stuff going on. That said, I think that I would have to give the edge to Zelda because she has a lot more experience just in a fight, period. Or rather, in a fight where she's not a damsel. Now, in terms of which one I think is a better leader, honestly, that's really hard to say because, like, we never really see Zelda in a game where her kingdom isn't in crisis. So I mean, while she's a decent in crisis kingdom leader, we don't know realistically how much she actually gets to be one of those, or how much she gets to be a leader outside of crisis situations. And I would say while Peach is likely not a super, or while Peach is even worse in regards to crises because she's usually not even at the helm, she's usually kidnapped for those, I would still say that Peach in general probably has the overall more prosperous kingdom on a more general basis. Again, because of the crises. But like, in the games outside of the ones where the Mushroom Kingdom is in turmoil, it seems to be pretty stable and like a pretty healthy sort of society, I think. So I guess Peach. Okay, let's hide the sketch real quick. Make sure that there's nothing big missing. No problem, Julep. I'm always happy to answer questions. And if anyone else has questions like those, I'm happy to answer those too. Okay, so now I need to figure out how to do the shading for her hexagon hair. That's gonna be interesting. Let's see what I can do though. First things first, I need to get down a good base coat. And that is gonna be, there we go. It's gonna be probably around here. Just about. Any other questions people got for me? Peach versus Daisy, who's better, GF? Ooh.
Daisy.
I mean, honestly, this is the first one that I feel like I don't have enough information. Because if we're going purely on aesthetics, then yeah, sure, I enjoy Daisy's more tomboyish aesthetic than Peach's more high femme.
They're identical, but colors!
Incorrect.
How?
They have completely different personalities.
Oh no, I mean appearances.
Yeah?
Yeah, you just said there was more of a tomboy appearance.
Yeah, there is.
No, they're identical appearance-wise.
No?
Aren't they?
No, I don't think so.
Hold on. At least when they were beginning, they were.
I mean, if we're doing that, then Luigi and Mario
Okay, no, they
are
have changed
identical.
it more recently. Okay,
Yeah.
I will take that back. Actually, I'd say that Daisy's more fun.
Daisy's gems have petals.
Yeah, I think.
Very true, Jula.
Yeah, and she has a scalloped neckline. Hold on. I'm gonna send you in Discord a picture of the three, and I think Daisy might be considered more femme.
The three?
Yeah, there's a.
Oh, Rosalina, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if we're not including Rosalina since that wasn't the question, but
No, it's just
If we're-
these are two good pictures of them, and all
Yeah.
pictures of them have Rosalina.
all right. I mean, I guess it's hard to say for me because it's like we know so little about Daisy outside of the fact that she likes going to parties and she likes playing sports. Whereas with Peach, we've got a little more lore to work with. Rosalina, yes, Rosalina absolutely is the best. Rosalina is the best of Peach and Daisy. In the contest of Peach vs. Daisy, Rosalina wins, hands down.
So yeah, I wouldn't say that one is more high-fem than the other. They're both high-fem in different ways. But I think Daisy has more of a tomboyish and can-do attitude, considering she takes care of herself more and Daisy is constantly being kidnapped. Not Daisy. Princess Peach is constantly
Well,
being
that's also
kidnapped.
because we just haven't ever gotten, like, a perspective of what goes on in Daisy's life outside of the side games.
That's- Those are my thoughts.
In the sports game, Daisy wears shorts and Peach wears skirts. That's right, Juliet.
Daisy is more practical. And I'm not going to get into this because then I'm going to start complaining about, female Pokemon protagonist choices because my god, they're outfits.
Mm-hmm. So, chat. Let me tell you all about, since Epitome just brought up Pokemon, let me tell you about my dream Pokemon game. So, we start off, as always, in a new region. There is a child who is going off to make their way in the world, going to start on their Pokemon adventure. And then we see them off as they go on their journey, and we stay behind because the player character is the single parent of the Pokemon trainer main character in this game. What we focus on is how we handle the feelings of empty nesting at a radically younger age than most parents would have to, and how we then transfer some of these parenting feelings into becoming a champion of our own right in the field of contests and Pokemon pageantry. And maybe there's a gay little love route too, but the main focus is just being our own champion in our own lives. Because we
Having
have
our
lives
child be proud of us.
outside of our children.
Having our child be proud of us.
I mean, that wouldn't hurt. But yeah, I always loved, like, Pokemon pageants, Pokemon contests, all of those mini games that just never got the same amount of love as the mainline mechanics of Pokemon went. But I would love to see a Pokemon game that takes, like, the level of polish that they reserve for mainline games, but gives that to something that's just completely counter to the normal ethos of, like, the whole collect battle kind of deal. Like, I don't want to catch them all. I just want to make very good friends with a few and have treasured memories that I make performing with them. And I don't think that's too much to ask, Nintendo. Let us be the moms of the mainline games, MCs. Sure.
Also, that means we finally play a character that canonically sucks.
True. And ladies, or gentlemen, or other, they're single.
Or not.
I mean, I think there's only been one that was at some point canonically married, and I'm pretty sure at that point Norman is divorced from your mom, so...
No, because she moves out there for him. Well, that could be a custody battle kind of thing.
Yeah, I think it sounds cute too. Thank you, Jula. Like, I love that Pokemon as a franchise has been something that's kind of grown alongside me growing up, but I would love to see Pokemon games that more acknowledge, like, okay, there's certainly still children playing our games, and that's fantastic. But it would be nice to have a game that's more like, I don't want to say designed for the adult fans, but just designed to appeal to gaming storytelling possibilities outside of the same old narrative. black for her outfit. That's... excuse me. La, 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 la. I really need to start focusing more on drawing at this point, so I can't really actively instigate chat into chatting right now because I want to focus to make sure first that before I even consider anything else I might be able to do after this on stream, that I actually get done with this on stream. I'm good? Alright. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you, Julep. A little bit to the erasing.
Ah, fuck. What does almond milk do again?
Damage down, fire rate up, and tears will sometimes randomly do weird, like worm stuff.
Yeah.
Love me some disco flute.
Ooh.
Find something fun?
No, so I've only ever been in those sewer levels as abs, so all of the physics floors like have no effect on me.
Right.
I just finally like confirmed that yeah, the physics floors have effects. Yep.
Now I just need to figure out how to do the turtle shell hex pattern. I think I've got enough to do that. Royalty-free bury your white time. Hell yeah, indeed, Tulip. Alright, so it looks like okay, I think I know how to do this. Sadly, there's not really like an easy brush option I can use. But I should still be able to work around that part. Yeah, that's probably... Alright, so let me try going like boop. Back. On the street.
Oh, I see that.
Who's that girl? Who's on the street?
You so fine.
Yeah, I think this will do.
Here, I have a question for you.
What is it?
Come here.
Okay, hold on.
How do I get past this wall?
Hold on. No idea.
Okay, great. Thank you. I'll try a bomb later.
Actually, let's go even simpler, hopefully. Here we go. Take that.
And I'm with you, I disconnect myself. You listen, sit down, baby.
Yeah, okay. So erase these bits. Okay, yep. Can merge that down. Shading. Okay. I think we're done with number 45.
Yeah!
Okay, so let me sign off. Oh, nope. That was the name. So. Search. Doctor. Head. There we go. All right. And while I know you're in chat, Julep, I'm still gonna update the Twitter posts. Also, Julep, would you like me to use a reference from your PNG model or from your Live 2D model for this? Which one would you rather have this drawing based off of? Your PNG? Alright, will do. Okay. Thank you. Let me know if you need it. Alright. I am going to take a quick bathroom break, but I'll be starting right in on it after that. Let me first also make sure that I've got a reference ready. Oh. There we go. No, don't. Let me move to there. Okay, save that. And now I quickly go to the bathroom, so... Alright, and I'm back. Wow! Wow! Okay, so I said symmetry roughly here. There we go. Alright, so let's see. Hey Julep, do you have— this is going to sound weird, but do you have teeth?
Hey, do you have teeth? If so, you may be eligible for compensation.
Yes, I think so. Alright, it's just like I've never really seen, like, you know, little teethies in your model, I guess. I was curious. So first thing that's important when drawing pigs, you gotta give them big ol' chubby, squeezable cheeks. Gotta be able to smoosh their cheeks together.
That is very important.
He's a pretty broad little piggy. You can't knock this piggy over with a strong breeze. No. You certainly can't. A sturdy piggy. He's a pig. House. Mighty, letting it all hang out. He's a pig. House. Oh man, you're telling me, singer, I wish I knew how to let it go. I don't even know what you're talking about, but I feel ya. I'm short and fat and proud of that, like Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh and Julep. Chubby icons. Oh, no, that seems too closed in. Let's go a little farther. Into like this. Got glasses that go up and over the nose like that. Similarly, the kind of half-framed lenses that we did with Dr. Hex a while ago. There we go. Let's make him his neck a little. Okay. Now the eyes. Okay, so we start kind of like on there, shipping. I'm doing unemployment, so I might be quiet, but I'm here. Oh yeah, no problem. I can appreciate that. As someone who is both unemployed and also queer, and I guess also probably disabled in more ways than I realize, but
Yeah.
I feel you, and no worries. That seems a little too narrow. Let's bring this up higher. Already so cute. I'm glad. I mean, I've got a great model to work with, so of course it's gonna be cute.
You flatterer.
It would be hard not to. Now, if I recall right, you don't have any, like, eyebrow dealy, right? Right, okay, I wanted to make sure. Ooh, I like the castanets in this already. Ooh, ooh, that brass section though. Yeah, this is a really solid jam. I remember seeing something a little while back that drawing you is making me think of. I think I originally saw it as like a Tumblr post, but it was someone who kept pigs that was talking about how little sense the idea of like a pigsty made as a term for something super filthy and unkempt, because like they were talking about, well, yeah, see, look, this is what a pigsty actually looks like, and it's this super meticulously put together living space. And then they showed how one of their pigs had this thing that it started doing where it would, like, when it was outside, it would start gathering these little purple flowers that it brought back in to its pen. And it would, like, roll around in the flowers so they would get stuck in its hair. It was so cute. Pigs are good, man. Pigs are good. Rearrange this part a little more. Make better use of all of our nose real estate. It's free nose estate. Let's move this whole thing down a little bit. I think that works. Does it? Yeah, I think it could. Yeah, I think so. This way I can have room to do those little wrinkles. Let's see, how do I want to do this mouth? This big old cute cake mouth. Maybe something a little like... a little bit of the tongue there. And a little bit of the lower lip definition there. What do you think, Jula? Is that a good smile for you? Maybe add a little one of these over here. That work for you? Yee. Alright. And let's work on your hair. This goes like here. Then you got a little cowlet. And it goes like here. This part goes there. And this goes like now underneath the hair. And got this little bit that hangs into the eyes. Okay, yeah, that's good. Let's save that and start in on the liner. Why is there a line to get into the unemployment? Wait, how? How is there a line to get into a website?
Bandwidth?
That, yeah, I agree, that does not make any sense. Like, I could get, like, a line or something like it if there's, like, limited people answering calls, but then just say it, don't make it into a waiting room. They keep you on a waiting page for like 30 minutes? Eesh. I guess it's to make you prove that you really, really need the unemployment. Because, you know, if you're unemployed, clearly that must mean you have nothing better to do. Ridiculous. There we go. And I got in, but they keep bouncing me back to the login page, so now I'm trying on another browser and I have to wait again. Ugh. That sounds awful. Sorry to hear you have to go through that, hon. That's rough. It's alright. I mean, at the moment, you're the only one around in, like, a talking sense, so you don't have to worry. Normally, I try to enforce, like, hey, positive, good vibes in the stream kind of deal, but honestly, if there's not really many people around, or at least not actively around, I don't have any problem with people venting. Within reason. And you're still fine, so don't worry. Let's make sure this nose is nice and rounded on the edges. Managed to make the cheeks a little too chubby somehow.
No such thing.
A little more proportionate.
There is no way I'm beating this. Yep. Nice like that.
What?
You look so cute.
Thank you. Okay, I'm stressed out at this webpage, so I'm gonna wait in the new browser and eat dinner while watching you draw me so cute. Alright, sounds like a good idea. Give yourself some time to just kind of relax after that. It's a good idea. You singing along, Jula? Or cheering on? Either way. Love to see it.
Forget the freckles.
I won't forget the freckles. Oh, by the way, Julep, I didn't post as much on Twitter yet because I just haven't posted on Twitter yet, really, other than the stream today. But thanks a lot for the raid last night. I really appreciated it. Okay. Now it looks a little high. So. Let's lower it down a little more. So I had to dip out so quick? No, that's no problem. I still appreciated people being there, so of course I appreciated it regardless. Better. Yeah, this part. all I can do with the symmetry on. So let's neaten this up a little bit. Okay, let's turn the symmetry off and let's get to work on a pretty little mouth. What that mouth do though? Well, it can talk, it can eat, it can breathe, it can smile, it can frown. That's what that mouth do though. Rivers of Flesh. Oh my. That's quite the name. Oh. Hey! Thank you so much, Blackjack Sass, for joining the Warren. I hope you enjoy it here. What a river of flesh is, but I'm like 90% sure it involves sex somehow. Like it's either about sex or it's about some sort of eldritch abomination. Those are the only two things I think of when I hear the phrase river of flesh. Porque no los dos? I mean, I guess? Would you want to fuck the great old one, the river of flesh? If you want to, no judgment. I'm just trying to be... Okay, alright, you know? More power to you then, Julep. I wish you the best of luck.
Ah.
You okay, dear? Did you plug in? Yep. Okay. cute, shaped like a friend. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. It helps when you have a very cute face to work with. Cute. Alright. Okay. Add a few more of the definition lines. Yeah. I think we're ready to move on to shading. Oh wait, one thing I forgot. The highlights. There we go. You're a baby? You are a baby. You're a good baby. Yeah. Okay. Alright, there we go. And now let's go on to shading. So let's see, first we'll need a color for pink because I've been making sure to differentiate those when it's like distinctly not just neutral-ish, fairly lightish skin tones. So let's see, maybe like right there. Okay. And then this one. Oh, peculiar little pops, alright. Let me warm up my mouth a little bit. And I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, I think we should probably be alright. Actually, maybe even a little lighter. Yeah, I think that should do. It's a dance night. Actually, maybe... Yeah, actually, I think this would look better. I do this for the base tone and actually use some slightly darker colors for this shirt. Excuse me. There we go. Alright, so I got that. Yeah, I think that will work. Yeah, like you can clearly tell the difference. So weird song. I don't really feel it though. Thanks anyway, Steve. fairly like middle-ish kind of green for this bit. We've got nice striking eye color contrast. Okay, then even darker for the pupil. Let's go a little darker. There. Yeah, I think so. I love looking at your art, it just makes me smile. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate hearing that, Jula. Thank you.
You are actually drawing to look extremely cute.
Well, yeah, of course. It's because he's cute to begin with.
Well, I mean, yes, but like extra cute in your style. You do very well with chunky boys and girls and others.
I try. I think this should actually be that color. Yeah, I think this should be that color and this
Hot dog.
Yeah, that's better. Your style makes me even cuter. Oh, well, thank you. I try my best. Maybe around there. Yeah, I think that works. Darker for inside.
Would you like some cheese?
Hmm?
Would you like some cheese?
Some cheese? I'm alright. When do you want to do dinner, though?
After the stream.
Okay, that's fair. So something maybe like this. A little light. Yeah, I think that'll do. In that case, I probably should have a snack, I think, at some point.
Would you like some cheese?
Sure.
Yeah, they're kind of stuck together.
Oh? What do you mean?
Her announcement.
Hmm?
Come celebrate my new rig with me as I play Metro as pretty as possible today.
Oh, nice! Oh, that's gonna be so exciting. Yeah, I'm pretty positive I know what that is. And if that is, then that's very exciting. Okay, I just need something for the glasses, and then I need to decide what brush to use for your freckles.
The freckle brush, obviously.
Yeah, but there's different freckle brushes.
Freckle.
Many freckles.
You saw that he has freckles on his knees, right?
Yes, I think so.
Good.
Yep. They're very good freckles.
I want to make sure you were aware.
Mm-hmm.
Those are very important freckles.
Agreed. I think also the nose could be a little brighter. Yeah. Yeah. I have Neckles. Neckles. I like that. That's a good one. Alright. Oh, no. Go back to this one, please. No, that's also not quite. Give me this one, please. Thank you. Okay. Alright, so I'll save that real quick. So I want to color select by this. And now let's pick a good freckle color. Or, I don't know why I kept calling them colors, because they're very distinctly not. They're just hues of shades. Okay, let's see. Bristles? Let's see how big. And it's not bad, but let's see if we can do better. Let's also put dynamics on this. Yeah, I think that could work. Swing that down the size a little bit. You okay?
Yeah, I just burped.
Huh. Alright, how do you think that looks for your freckles? Obviously, I'll be erasing the bits that fall off of your actual ear. Cute, yes, alright. Sounds like we got ourselves a winner then. Let's get some on those big old cheeks. I wish my freckles formed this nicely IRL. They usually just kind of all settle around my back. What, back freckles?
Freckles.
Freckles. Alright. What do you think? Is that a good amount of freckles?
That is actually a good amount of freckles.
Nice. Okay. Oops.
I was half ready to say no more, but that's actually a good level of freckles.
Alright, so now it's just a matter of cleaning up the mess bits. Because despite stereotypes, you're not a sloppy boy. I wish I was as tidy as real pigs. Aw. That's alright, I do too. Sadly, I am not. At the very least, I don't have as an out-of-control sex drive as funny stereotypes. In fact, one could argue, as an asexual, I have no sex drive. Which wouldn't entirely be correct, but it's close-ish, I guess. Alright. Good luck with that, Julep.
Good luck!
so cute and you're so happy. Oh, I'm glad. I'm always really happy when my art can make people happy. Okay, let's start on this one. You okay?
Yeah. More a bottle drop, and then I press my spacebar item. Nothing actually.
Okay. Okay. That cleans up the outside. Let's make sure the inside match. Okay. Alright. A little bit. Mhm. Hey, Scar. How you doing? And with that, I'm done. That was the last one to do. Means I'll export this now, and gosh, I'm actually done.
Only took 2 months.
Yep.
And just in time for 5 months.
Alright, I'm gonna now post this up on Twitter, and I guess, well, I mean, I got like 2 whole hours more in the schedule that I can do something with.
Isaac.
Isaac?
Yeah.
I guess I could. I was thinking of just drawing more of my model, or drawing something Pride-ish for myself.
Oh, that works too.
Well, okay, so chat, I'm actually going to have this be up to you, because after all of this, I would like to have a celebration of sorts with you, so... Oh, they aren't taking calls? I'm sorry to hear that, Joab. I hope that you're able to get through the bureaucratic red tape sooner rather than later. Let's put this on. Let's give it a few minutes. Alright, there you go. I'm gonna briefly get up to go around, stretch my legs, and post it to Twitter. So, I'll be right back.
I really shouldn't have picked up a $3 bill.
Oh well. Alright, so stretched my legs, took my evening pills. Now let's post this to Twitter. Also, if you haven't already, chat, make sure that you take a vote in the poll that's going on. Okay, and Doodle a Pride Month bee has won with 3 whole votes. Alright. So I'll be doing that next, but first, gotta post this. Alright, so let's do that. Okay, I think I put this in here. Yes, I did. There it is.
Trying to get the dog.
And tweeted. God, that feels good. It feels so fucking good. Whew. So, let's see, how do I want to do this? Okay, so, chat, hear me out. I could do another... I could do another, like... I could do another one of my B arts as like a humanoid model, but there's something else that I was also considering, and I wanted to get y'all's thoughts on drawing on this way. Alright, so let's see, what are those called? Oh, right. There's one particular kind of style that I've been wanting to try drawing B in for a while, and I'm curious.
Do it.
Hold on, let me get an image. So, my friend used to work in toy stores a lot, and she ended up falling in love with this one particular brand of animal doll.
You're not.
So, one of the things that I'm considering using as like the inspiration for how I'll draw a bee for this Pride Month picture is
You're not.
Why aren't you showing up?
You are.
There we go. So, is like this, like calico critters dolls. So these dolls, they make them in, each of them are only like a couple of inches tall, but they've got like this level of detail. And I always felt that it had a really nice kind of like storybook sort of vibe to it. And when I do eventually do like an official debut with B at some point, which I do still want to do, I want to have like a storybook style backstory intro that uses art styles inspired by this. Yes. So I was thinking, do you think it would be a good idea to try practicing that for, Oh, okay, well, there's my answers, I guess. Alright, so, yeah, that's how I'll try and practice then. Okay, so... Oh, no. No, no. No. There we go. Okay, I can also probably adjust the canvas size, but I'm not going to need this much height. Let's make it like 2000 by 2500. There we go. Alright, so So this is gonna be the sketch layer. So this is going to be kind of like a behind the scenes, but when one of my biggest inspirations for how I like design B and for how I've been working with for how I design B and for how I like work with them and such, there was, or beyond just like storybook rabbits, which is easily number one with a bullet, after that, one of the biggest inspirations was actually this one tiny little cafe that I visited when I was studying abroad in Japan, and it was...
What was her name?
Hmm?
What was her name?
Hold on a second, is this coming on? Oh, I know why. This is this layer is, yeah, this layer is wrong. There we go. So it was called. So it was a cafe where the whole thing was they didn't really do much in the way of like actual cafe fare. It was mainly just drinks and vegetables, because the main attraction was the whole warren worth of rabbits that lived there, and you basically would pick out a host rabbit and you would be able to share quality time with them for however long you paid for and however long they wanted, because if they decided, no, I'm done with you today, then you have to respect the host's wishes. But it had this really, really cute signage and advertisement, which was like this flower and toadstool signpost outside with these rabbit statuary kind of congregating around it, and the restaurant or the cafe's name abbreviated was RAAGF, which stood for Rabbit and Grow Fat. I still have like 2 t-shirts that I bought at this place because something about the aesthetic and the design, not to mention it being just in general some of my happiest like day-to-day kinds of memories from studying abroad there. So I want that kind of aesthetic too. And like the store slogan was happiness comes in by a merry gait, so I might do something similar to that, like pride comes in by a merry gait or something. Not something that will make any kind of sense, because I mean it...
Pride comes in like a lion.
No.
It also leaves like a lion.
No.
It's just a lion.
No, that wouldn't be very good for this. But yeah, just something like that I think would be fun to work with. The other thing I'm gonna need is the calico critters, which I'm sure they have deer too. So
They do.
I just need to search for them.
Can confirm, they do.
Okay. Shop. Figures. Oh, God, these are all so fucking cute.
They
I
are.
can't
The figures
stand
so
it.
Cute. And they have hamsters.
I'm not actually seeing deer on their website.
They have had deer in the past. It might not be something you can purchase right now. It might be a discontinued line.
Deer. I don't doubt it. Well, let's take a look, see if I
But
can
I am
find-
100%.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright. So none of them have like any kind of antlers, so I'll be sort of flying blind there, but you know, that doesn't really matter that much. I can work with that. Excuse me. Okay, so some of these look like much older designs that do have antlers.
Well, that is an old design, but that's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, okay. We can work with that, I think. Let's also take a look at this picture. Nope. I just want to see the image. Okay, so let's get another layer for ref 2. And let's bring this way. Sounds good. So I'll use that for the antler reference when I get there. Tiny lives. Sort of like you gotta have a little nose. There we go. Okay, so they really just kind of have little bean bodies. Like this kind of body, you know? Dumpy little puffs. At least that's how I'm interpreting this. Admittedly, I've never seen a naked calico critter. It somehow feels wrong. Oh, I claimed 1 week, and I'm done with unemployment for today. Alright, well, at least you were able to claim 1 week. That's not nothing, right? I am sorry that you have to go through that. It sounds really rough. The website is so bad. It's either so bad or it's so well designed for the explicit purpose of not being something that can help people. And I think either is kind of equally valid given what we're talking about here. Now let's see, how do I want to represent this being part of a pride picture? Like, I could go the easy route with, like, flags or, like, blankets, but I'm not sure. What do you think, chat?
I have an idea, but I don't think I'm real for it.
Well, tell me.
Show you having pride because you are a member of it with your partner. Nothing, I don't want to repeat.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
embarrassed now.
Oh. So you think this goes kind of like... Whoop. Oh, thank you for the hydrate heavy, and welcome, welcome. And thank you for the head pad. Let me get that real quick. Here we go. What if your patches were the pride flag colors?
That's a better idea than I had.
I guess that could maybe work. Still on Phantasy Star Online too? Well, I hope you're still having fun with it then, Happy. So I know that because just of how the little bodies are built, this is going to be basically how it looks in terms of physicality. Now it's got the little antlers up here. I could certainly try that. During cleanup last week, this part will have people. I think that's good. Let's see, I could also do the kind of like... Oh, I'm thinking... maybe something like this for the little tuff. Look at this. Kinda like last... doing... It's Dying, kind of like Last of Us. Oh, Last Day of a Con. Oh, okay, I got it. Let me also open up a picture of my full body ref at the moment. So, in my usual outfit, we've got the scarf, the blouse, the belt, the shawl, the skirt, the boots.
Give yourself an apron.
An apron?
Yeah, like the calico critters. A lot of them have aprons.
And use that for the colors?
Oh no, just give yourself an apron. Unrelated to colors, just give yourself an apron.
Yeah, I'll consider it. New version drops next week. Everyone is packing up shop. I'm buying every cosmetic I can get my hands on. Hey, that sounds smart to me. You're sad? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know what I can offer to help you feel better, but I'm sure you will find another. I am kind of starting to feel the idea of like a combo of a flag for the shawl and another flag for the scarf, maybe. I think. Let's see how that looks. I hope so. Kinda poured a year into this version of the game. Oh. Well.
Sounds like me and Magia record.
Yeah. I guess that's the way of gaming sometimes. Also, happy Pride Month. Yep. Happy Pride Month to you too, Happy. So I'm thinking the flag kind of like goes up and like around, and then on this side it kind of will go like, and then this will also be like a little handle here, so it will kind of like curve around a little bit like this. Maybe not that long, but like that general idea. Oh, no, not rotate. I think it's going to be easier if I just do this as like just a straight up version of the shawl. So let's go back to that. Well, I mean, did you have fun playing it at least, Evie? If you had fun, then that at least means that you did some stuff that you feel is worthwhile, to some degree at least. So I know where those stripes are gonna go. Oh wait, I can do like 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so what I'm thinking, since I'm going for the pride motif, I'm thinking, let me shorten this a little more. Okay, I'm thinking general pride flag colors for the skirt, so like we got the 7 stripes or the 7 core rainbow colors, then the black and the brown additions, those are going to be the belt, then trans flag colors for the scarf, again also stripes, and maybe also like asexual colors for the shawl. What do you think, chat? I wanted to cover at least my major flags, but I also want to make sure it doesn't get too crowded, you know? It works. Alright. Anyone else in chat got any input for it? Also, thank you, Mr. Head Patrick. I'm good for now, though. Nope. Oh, cute, the bee. The bell. So, Julep, if you didn't hear, what I was thinking of was, like, general queer pride flag colors for the stripes on the skirt, then the black and the brown that got added on for the belt, the trans flag colors for the scarf, and then maybe if it's not too busy after that, the ace flag colors for the shawl. What do you think? Do you think that's... Because I wanted to try and hit as many of my big identities as I could. Do you think that, like, won't get too busy? Alright. Alright. Yeah, 2 people is enough convincing for me, I think. So let's make another layer and move on to lines. Excuse me. So now calico critters, of course, if you've ever felt one, they aren't really plush.
They're felt.
Yeah, they've got a nice, very soft, very close kept fuzzy sort of exterior pelt. So I want to pick a brush that... Oh, no, also stop making everything into... Yeah, stop making everything into overlay layers. You dumb gimp. There we go. Oh, come on, I did not do that. No, give me normal. Okay, so yeah, that's not too bad. Okay, so let's see. And I also want the dynamics on basic simple. Let's see how soft this brush looks. Yeah, that brush looks pretty soft to me. Alright, so let's try 10 point maybe. And let's head on in here. Oh dang, you're going up to fight the final boss?
Dogma.
Nice. I'm also replying to a couple of the responses to the art post.
I don't think I'm gonna win, but...
Still? So, hey chat, you want to hear something that is a little bit soft and mushy? Well, one of the design inspirations I had when I was making V was, well, actually it was several children's books. Obviously the big one is the works of Beatrix Potter. I mean, that's where my name comes from after all. But one of the other ones was the story of the Velveteen Rabbit. If you're not familiar with it, it's a story about a toy rabbit who is so loved by their child owner that it decides it's going to become a real rabbit. And then the story of how they reconnect. And one of the reasons I initially chose it was because, again, a big part of myself that I'm playing with how I'm interpreting the part of me that is Beatrix Bunny is that sense of I don't totally feel real. Like, I didn't think that I would have made it this far if you had asked me as a younger bunny. And not in the sense that I would have done something drastic. I just would have assumed that, oh, I probably would have just kind of faded away at some point or another. But, I guess what I'm trying to say is that the process of performing like this for people and the kinds of people that I've met through it, it kind of makes me feel a little more real, if you get what I'm saying. Like, I do feel a little more real when I'm able to do this kind of stuff for people, because even if it's not in a tangible sense, I do kind of still get a sense of care, a sense of affection, that kind of friend stuff. And obviously that's not something I can say just of like the chat in general, because while I do really appreciate and enjoy time with you all, I don't want to make it into like a parasocial relationship. But the people that I am able to really get to know, I do feel a little more present, a little more authentic when I get to spend time with you. So, yeah. I don't know if that was particularly coherent, but that's your soft B for the day. Big mood and also big hug. Yes, I give you big hug too. Perhaps someday we will meet in the meat space and I can also hug you then. But for now,
Meat space chicken or beef?
Oh, I'm pretty sure we're both white meats.
No, human is red meat.
No. I meant rabbit, deer, and pig.
Oh. Pig is a weird... Deer is red meat.
It is?
I think so, yeah. It's venison.
But yeah, if you ever end up meeting Vinny in person, I'd be happy to be there to give hug to. But thanks, chat. The past few months since I started doing this, I have felt a lot more like a real person. As strange as that may sound to try to explain. But thank you.
I just unlocked a tainted character.
What?
I just unlocked a tainted character.
The tainted who?
A tainted character, namely, I just unlocked tainted as.
Nice. That's a fun one. Yeah, I really gotta catch up with you now. You're too good.
No, I just have to. like I don't know if I'll be able to beat the beast, but I was able to beat Drawathon.
Nice. Congrats. There we go. Is that famine? Pestilence? Nice. Vinny, my partner Epitome, is behind me in the same room playing the secret true final boss of Binding of Isaac. They've gotten way farther on that than I have. I do feel like I should catch up soon, though. Oh yeah, like, Binding of Isaac definitely isn't for everyone, because the aesthetic leans very heavily into what I like to call grunge punk. That kind of mix of punk aesthetics with a little bit of goth and a whole lot of just rejection of things in favor of accepting the dirty, the disgusting, that kind of aspect. Granted, because it's a story being told by a small child, so of course it has stuff like bathroom humor. But yeah, it's still a good game if you get past that.
War.
I wonder if the order is random.
I don't know. This is number 3. Yeah, I have 2 hearts left, and I still have Death and the actual beast.
What happened?
Now, it's an item that I got that I've never gotten before,
Yeah?
and I'm just experimenting with it.
Cool.
And since this isn't like flat down like the normal game is, it's animated differently.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Also, hey, Tamatobi, welcome back. Oh, so, I finished up, so what I decided to do was, I put a vote up to either show a sneak peek of what I'm doing with drawing B version 2.0 full body model kind of deal, or if I should draw some Pride Month themed art for B instead, and the art won. So So what I wanted to do though is there's an art style I've wanted to try drawing B in for a while. It's based off of this little animal figurine doll company called Calico Critters. This is what the dolls look like, and I think they're just absolutely storybook adorable. So I wanted to try drawing B in this kind of style. So that is what I'm doing. Like that. And these are gonna be like little pride colored clothes too. Yeah, but also another thing you can do, hold it for like a quarter of the bar and then release. It's a close range shotgun knockback. So you got options now. But yeah, thanks. I think it's cute. So I'm glad other people agree with me. Something like that. And erase that thing. Enjoying it?
I'm gonna have to get up after this part and do laundry.
Oh, that's right.
What, that I was doing laundry?
Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, now I see what I need to do differently for this one. Alright, I'm back on phone. Welcome back to phone, Tama. PC was kind of burning up. Yeah, plus that would make everything much less enjoyable, or much less unenjoyable because it would be much more warm. Yeah, there we go. I can sometimes say things. Excuse me. It's because it's already so warm. Unfortunate, but true. Alright. Hug. Hug. Holding. So how does it feel? To be done, you mean? To be finally done? It feels like a big relief. Because while I enjoyed it all, and if I had to choose if I would do it again, I probably would still do it again. It was also still just a lot of work. Took a long time indeed. A little bit, yeah. A little bit. He not using a mirror plane? Pretty pog. Hey, I just do that because it's convenient. I can draw totally fine without them. I swear. Use magic box failing didn't help. Yeah, that was definitely a big reason why it took quite as long as it did, but yeah. My computer. Yeah, my computer. Remember, my computer failed for a few weeks. gonna be one cute jackalope? I hope so. Huh? What's that? Looks like you're sleepy, but you're angry at you for being sleepy? Is that why? Why are you angry at yourself, Tama? Need a place to vent about it, but I don't think it's appropriate here. I'll do it to myself. Alright, if you say so. Okay, I gotta lurk because it's vampire time. Alright, have fun being a vampire, Julep. Do me a favor and do the suck when you're a vampire, and then also maybe do the stab on another vampire. No, I'm not feeling that. Let's try a different brush for this, because this is the one part that is pretty hard. So maybe like an actual hard-edged brush. I mean, it's not incorrect, but it feels like it's lacking something. Excuse me. Too indistinct. I think maybe if I do this, then kind of like... $7,000 eyelashes? I don't know, that seems like it would be a little bit much. Okay, that one looks good. Here, let's take that. No, I didn't want to print anything. It's mainly about not feeling worthy and stuff. Oh. Tama, you are absolutely worth it. You are a fantastic person, or at the very least, you're a better person than you think you are. And you deserve all the space that you need to take up, and that you want to take up for that matter. Yeah, have some pizza. That might help you. That might help you feel better. Alright, let's see. Where to... I guess I need to start the colors, right? After failing that exam as badly as I did, I guess my self-confidence is just still in the gutter. Well, it's always hard dealing with that kind of thing as a student, especially if you're the kind of student that, like, prides yourself on your academics, or if you were one of those gifted students when you were younger. It's a lot of pressure, and it's understandable to not feel that good when you can't live up to your own expectations. But the important thing to remember is that your worth is not defined by how well you can do on one attempt at standardizing how to see how much knowledge someone's retained. You're a lot more than that, and you're worth a lot more than that too. Even if it might feel hard to think of yourself that way, it's true. Some more shit IRL, of course, that's too personal. I wish you the best of luck with whatever it is. Okay, let's get Pride flag first, I guess, that I can sample for colors. Enough said. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Tama. Could you explain your skirt? Yeah, sure. Basically, what I have planned is, I'm gonna be doing, rainbow stripes on the story behind it all? I guess so. I mean, for this one, I'm just doing, rainbow stripes. Because pride flag. Oh, the normal skirt. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it is actually a real pattern, like on real Lolita clothes that I would love to actually own the something like a skirt or a dress with the pattern that I based it off of, but it's from a small independent Korean designer. I believe the company name is Hanuli. I think it's Hayanuli. But yeah, I was looking for something that really spoke to me for a design for my skirt, and I saw, hey, this is one that has both of my parent animals on it, and it's a really cute kind of woodland fairy tale aesthetic beyond that, so I figured, yeah, this has to be it. Okay, so let's clear this one for now. And this is now going to be the rough layer that I use for... paste. There we go. So I'm going to sample the colors from the flag for this part. I guess I could just do all of the colors with just those. That would actually be pretty easy. Yeah, I can probably do that. Gonna be the same on B version 2.0? Yes. Which means that one of the things I'm definitely not looking forward to is trying to capture the beauty of that pattern a second time. I don't know if I've got good odds of achieving it, but I certainly hope I do. Just want to do the width, please.
First load of laundry done.
Maybe give it a fun simplification on it? Maybe. I'm not sure what that would be, though, I guess. Alright, so first stripe is black, but of course I'm not going to use true black because that would not look good. Something easier to build in Minecraft. Oh, I see what you mean. I mean, I could try to give you something like that at least, I guess. And this has to be the color there. So black. Next is brown. Can I ask you to dress the plushie with the normal colors as well? I mean, I can certainly try. I don't know if I'm going to be able to for this one, though. There are, however, drawings of me as a plushie that have my base colors, so that might be able to help out. This is feeling a little bright. Let's desaturate this red just a little bit. Yeah, that's easier on the eyes. Like, as a general cute little... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that could be a fun alternate to have. I agree.
A velveteen bee.
Yeah. Just keep the layers safe. I'll try my best. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I see my problem. Alright, so I do need to move the colors around a little bit. Oh, that's fine. Alright, so 4, 5, 6. But I can put back in the indigo stripe. So that's fine. Okay. And then I'll still use the black and brown for the bell. Yeah.
So I have an art project idea.
Oh?
I sent it to you and just...
Alright, I'll take a look.
You don't have to take a look now, but I think you might like it.
Ooh.
Because you've done something similar once before.
Oh, okay. The yellow is also a little harsh, so let me try to mellow it out a little bit. Maybe something like this. I mean, that's still pretty harsh, but it's not as harsh as if I had done, like, this yellow. So I'll take it. You turned yourself into a plushie. Yeah, I guess I did. I do like the art style though. I'm plushie-y. Yeah, I kinda am, aren't I? Okay, so now I need to quickly grab some indigo. What are you filled with, cotton or beads? I'm not sure. I think it would probably be cotton. Although beads is a pretty good pun, I can't deny that. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, so this actually is indigo already. Okay, whoops. So that should go like there. Then the blue is actually... Oh, it's 8 o'clock. That means the stream's gonna be over, basically. Alright, I'm going to finish up the coloring here, then the rest of this I'll probably do offline, but... yeah, because it's 8 o'clock, that's the end of the stream. Plus, I do need to make sure that I actually have, like, dinner. Yeah, that's alright though. Okay. Go have MC and cheese with the partner. I will. Don't worry. But yes, for everyone who came by here, even if it was for only a little bit, thank you all so much. It's all of the people I've had who've come by to hang out with me that has kept me going this long through this huge project, and I can't wait to see what I do next with you all. So I hope you'll stick around to share that with me too. I mean, I don't really have too much else to say, I guess. Tomorrow is gonna be Thursday, so you can check out. I'll be doing the RPG night. That's gonna be pretty good. That'll be 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. We'll be rejoining the gang in the City of Mist for more gay little crimes. And yeah, I am just consistently blown away by the support I get, so thank you all for that. As I do the belt, I'm gonna save and close out for now. So I also need to think about who I'm gonna try and raid next. Okay, so there we go. But again, take your own time for it if you do. I will, don't worry. Oof. A little stretch. Thank you all again. I hope to see you again real soon. Could be for the stream on tomorrow night. It could be Friday or Saturday after that, but regardless of when I see you next, thank you all for coming by, and thank you for sharing this stream with me. I really appreciate it. Now let's try and find someone that I can raid that could use some help. Oh, I know. Obsidia is having a community day today. Let's go say hi to her. So... Okay, so if you are a subscriber here and you would like to share a raid message with me, this is the one that I'll be using. If you would like to, if you aren't subscribed here and want to substitute in other emotes, or if you want to do something else entirely, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not the boss of you. I'm barely even the boss of me sometimes.
I'm not the boss of you either. Who the hell is?
I don't know, it's my sign-off line.
I know.
I didn't think you'd take it literally.
I've taken it literally multiple times now.
True. Alright, so with that raid message in mind, let's head on over. So raid... Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. 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 Let's see. Alright. So again, a big ol' thank you kiss for hanging out with me, y'all. And now, let's go say hi to our good friend Obsidia. Good night.